Alright, folks, good morning. Actually, it's still morning. Going to grab a bit more ABATHOR today. That's going to be a bit of a shorter stream since Saturday. Dank movie nights tend to be about 4 p.m., so gotta finish up before then. Hey, Wither! How, why, and when have I been? Much better since I managed to catch COVID off of Fennec at the tail end of July. And so we had that fun experience for like a couple of weeks. And I got the rebound. I got my negative test, still felt crummy, tested again a few days later, and super thin, near invisible line. There was still a pocket of the virus that wanted one more swan song. I also highly recommend no COVID Wither. At least, it was after years of vaccinating and not getting it. I finally broke my COVID cherry, man. 4 years. And my number finally comes up, but at least by now. Between my own being good about vaccinating, getting boosters, and this part of California not being great about social health, but doing a hell of a lot better than down south, it could have been a lot worse. But thankfully, that's behind me, finally. As far as the why have I been, because my dad didn't use a condom, and the when have I been, late August 2024. Though in-game, we're like some antediluvian advanced Atlantis kind of thing. Last time we played, we were starting as Krantor, not solely for the barbarian aesthetic, but also because stat-wise it's pretty balanced, good power, middling agility, and great defense. I kind of want to give Cretius a try, since this section has a ton of platforming. And he's supposedly got some great agility. But then again, there's also lots of frogs that take multiple hits in this, so maybe I should stick with power. We'll give him a try. Let me get my death counter back up, because I know I'm going to need it. You had a big health scare with her, oh no. Visiting your sister and her sister, she collapsed, was taken to the hospital. Very unnerving phone calls. I'm hoping with her that from this being described as a health scare, that despite everything, she came out alright. Muting myself periodically because still got some lingering cough. Sent back home with dad and aunt. If she collapsed and had to be taken to the hospital, sounds like she's got it at a not so mild pace. Hopefully, things go well for her with her. Haven't played this character, so... Right, it's space for jump. He's got the upward attack as a special, but I keep hitting the enemy instead. Notion of maybe going home to help out, died stillborn. You just mean like... Okay. The phrasing had me extra worried. Going to the plague house. As one could tell by the change of environments, I finally moved out of the parental home. Mostly because But she had also come back from Hawaii this year, went down for the Pacific Arts and Culture Festival, because, you know, we gotta represent sometimes. And straight up turned the house into a sick house yet again. She got COVID, gave it to at least my sister and her husband, maybe my older brother. But one occupant of the house somehow managed to dodge it. Hey, Carver. How goes the arcade? I've just started, I'm down 2 health already. Because partially having to refresh myself on the controls this last time. Stabbed in the eye last Wednesday. This is your eye surgery, right with her? In which case, congratulations. Two hits for the fraud. That's not too bad. Huh. You really can. Attack cancel into special, special cancel into attack. And it doesn't lunge him forward like Kranthor's does. This could be good boss killer stuff. A cybernetic organism. Lucky with her. As someone who wears very thick glasses, I have an appreciation for having the opportunity to improve your eyesight. I had the option to do LASIK, but I was in the army at the time, and because my time was coming up, I couldn't do it without putting in enough years to make the investment worth it, so I would have had to extend my contract. So I figured, well, glasses are cute anyway, I don't really feel like extending a few more years into my contract, I guess I'll just keep my regular eyes. And so I did. How do I keep dying to super easy stationary flies? So still glasses, but not as thick, huh? That's pretty cool, because glasses are nice, but the trouble is you're just so darn expensive. Like, even if you have websites that make glasses more affordable, the cost of the prescription always ends up turning my super cheap $20 frames into like $130. Which is messed up because everyone else with great vision can buy trendy fashion glasses as much as they want. But me, who needs glasses, can't. So, if I become dictator of the world once again, day one, going to make trendy glasses more expensive to subsidize the cost of prescription frames and lenses for everybody else. Do a quick little banning over here. Bam. In order to not get glaucoma instead of cataract, must now be very careful not to increase your blood and eye pressure for a week. Damn. Only for a week though, right? So like if things don't go too bad, you could like chill, relax, and hopefully be good to go once the week is up. Hopefully only a week. Hopefully only a week is pretty good. Are you yourself glaucoma, Carver? With the glaucoma gang? I'm not, but my great-grandmother was. So there's a chance if I live as long as she did to eventually get it, but she was like 114 when she died, so we'll see if I get to that point. Okay. Let's see if Mr. Faster Agility helps us out with the fart fields. Still think it's a bit cruel that has so much verticality. Gets you above the platform by your body height in half. Ooh, oh, got me. Okay, so his dash is forward. Gotta make better use of that. I can't jump back there, can I? What if I dash into it? Oh, he's got the dash jumps. Rebuilding some furniture in your own kitchen. But can't really do any of it. Oh, man. But what if that counts as like a low blood pressure, relaxing, calming thing for you, given your penchant for furniture stuff over the year, though, with her? Not yet, but both your grandparents, Carver? Ah. So also in the similar thing of don't quite have it, but there's a good chance maybe later. I forgot about this. I forgot that that's a big health boost up there, but I can't get back up to it from here. What if I... His up attack is only as big as his normal jump. Man! Oh, relaxes but is semi-heavy lifts and moving things. Alright. I could see that being a bit bad for the blood. Okay, not too bad, but there is a checkpoint up ahead, right? There is. I can take a death. Okay, once I get the hang of this guy's movement, maybe I'll stick with him. He moves as fast as anyone else does. Also, forgot about my sub-weapons. Up attack. Heaps better. Well, congratulations, Wither, for the better vision, even if it does mean unable to do furniture stuff for a week, because that is a huge boon. As someone who is very nearly blind without my glasses, I fully understand at least having not as extreme glasses, better vision in general. I forgot there's no reason to come down here to the left. That's just a small chest for a small amount of orichalcum. 2 health left to get to big chest over there. He was advancing too quick. And I don't see any pink health chests around. I think I might ignore the one to the left there. Well, it's only one guy. I've got 2 health left. I got 1 health left, forget it. Alright, this dude, and I'm dead. This game is cool, but I should play Celeste. Celeste is mostly cool, tricky platforming stuff, right? I've seen people play it. But as the title says, it's taken me 30 years just to beat the first Mario Bros. I am not exactly a platforming dynamo. I think it might take me until I am 40 to make any kind of headway with Celeste. Which, to be honest, isn't too far away now. Mostly very simple platforming, but not easy once you get back. Yeah, I've seen the crazy maneuvers people had to pull off with lots of order of operation fiddling with, and simple execution getting botched up pretty easily. could do the upper attack to get to a more advantageous position away from damage. A strategic element to it. And heck, might end up using it more than the regular attack. Oh, big health chest. Or is that just potion? I have 4 health remaining. Could get back up here pretty easily. Okay, fight this guy, then come back for it once I'm super weak. Not bad. This might become main after all then. Yeah, it's just potion. But I need potion. MC is awesome, cool, trans girl. I read about that. Because one of the creators of the game came out as trans afterwards, right? And I was reading an article that was basically saying that, alright, sure, Madeline might not have been designed as trans from the start, but now that she's come out and understood herself as trans herself, and with as much of a part of herself as in the game, that now she can't help but also have the character be trans too. Something that's been a while since I read it, but I thought that was pretty cool. Slowly trying to catch up to this guy. Which is kind of the same way with The Matrix, was it? Like, The Matrix wasn't meant to be a trans allegory at the start, but since the sisters came out and better understood themselves, then suddenly, oh my goodness, you rewatch this with a trans lens and it all makes sense. Didn't even have to use my potions, getting better at the platforming. Okay, 4,438 orichalcum. That's barely anything. You don't really care much about it, but it goes both ways. Don't care the positive or negative one. Just there, and that's fine and cool. That's a good enough position to have with her. In time, hopefully, the rest of the world can catch up and get to that point where it becomes like left-handedness, or it's like, oh yeah, that's really cool. Anyway. Like still, super celebratory thing, because trans people are awesome, but also gotta kind of celebrate a bit extra harder since so much is working against them in this modern political climate. What to grab on? Speed, jump strength. Could give him some extra jump strength for the upcoming platforming. Attack speed is already pretty good. Damage could probably use a boost. Discounts first. Discounts. 70% chance to steal orichalcum probably isn't a big moneymaker. You don't get why it's such a big deal for people. I assume you mean in the negative sense of that, huh, Wither? Like, why some people just can't get over it, let people be. Because people are bigots and need to other others to hold on to some semblance of power. But for the most part, the human experience is such a diverse kaleidoscope that it's pretty silly to bully and other people for elements of simply what they are. Give them extra attack damage, 2,000 to spend. Speed, jump height. Speed, gonna go for the jump. And with 1,000 left, dash distance, I haven't really been using. So I was looking into the Steam discussion forums, right, and it turns out that the whole restart the world from the very beginning whenever you die or exit the game, and the whole instead of saving your money, you pop back in with 1,000 extra orichalcum depending on what world you're playing at, is by design, because this is also a multiplayer game. You could have up to 4 friends, or you and 3 other friends, playing as the different characters, and you can swap out characters easy enough. And so the idea is that by giving you an allowance of orichalcum every time you game over or just come back in general, it gives you a chance to try out different equipment combinations, or maybe swap out equipment at the start of each world if a different world requires a different set of challenges, instead of trying to unlock all the stuff right away after game over. It's, well, that didn't work. What else could I put on instead? But apparently they are working on a save system on a bi-level basis, at least for adventure mode. Well, that's the thing with her. It's never all that challenging to find a way to differentiate yourself from others, true. But that's the beautiful kaleidoscope that makes up humanity. Like, we're not clones of our parents. Few people are identical to others, completely 100%, but like, even among very incestuous lineages, and even among identical twins, there's still differences between them. We're so full of potential. That's a beautiful thing. I think I'll take the crits. Dash, ups, attack, jump. That fly is taunting me. I don't think there's a way to get up to that fly. But it's an enemy that I cannot kill. Potion or horse? I'll keep the potion. Oh, we haven't seen this guy's powered up thing. Get back here, get back here. And I might not see the thing if I can't catch him. Why do I feel like I had an easier time with Cranthor? What I need is the ability to do my jumpy attack from midair. It's gone. No, it's not gone yet. Please, sir, is that it? Ah, I'm too slow with this guy. He's got fast slashes, but he keeps moving. An ability to punch people over TCP/IP. Okay, not to enforce violence and political violence too much, but a lot of people in power, to whatever levels of power, very clearly act as if they've never taken a punch to the nose for being a dork in their life, right? And in general, we do try to be like pacifistic, non-violent to get our goals and whatnot. But just for example, right? Just for example, the way almost getting shot and having his ear grazed, I wouldn't say humbled Trump, but it made him a whole lot more aware of his mortality and made him shook. So where he stopped doing in-person appearances for a while, just spent his days replaying the same 7-second clip over and over again. Doesn't have to get to that point, but you give someone a little bit of consequence, and they might start thinking a bit more, you know? Say something like, a little smack for being an idiot once in a while. Especially when things come out about, like, people who work alongside Musk being like, oh yeah, you never tell him no. We always make sure whatever he says happens. I don't know, I'm not really going any place with this thought. I'm just kind of agreeing with, like, man, some people could use a punch. Not even saying, like, straight up beat someone up, intimidate, but just a sock on the nose. Some people have desperately been missing from their lives. With my not yet mastering the control of this game and being a bit sloppy at platforming in general, I do like how his up attack gives him extra maneuverability in dodging away from a thing. Instead of attack and being rooted to the spot, it's attack, move away if I really need to. Now, if I could quit getting hit over easy stuff. Maybe I should go back and get that one big meat I left behind for just this reason. It's still here, right? Okay. That's the nice thing about this game, that items drop don't despawn over time or distance. God, it's an arc! It's alright, got potions if I need them. Just can't forget about them. You know, sudden thought, because it's taken him 2 hits with the normal attack to kill what normally takes Cranthor 1 hit. That makes me think now, if his up attack is only as strong as Cranthor's regular attack then. But it's been working. I've been killing stuff from the speed alone. Can I dash through here? No, I can't. That's too small. Where's the big guy? There he is. Health, health. Almost forgot about that. Down and down. And then up. Oh, that opened up. That's okay, right? That's the last challenge of the game, of this stage at least. Why do I feel that there's gonna be another frog at the end? Back in her day, you couldn't see what was coming up, had to memorize the levels. Yeah. See, that's the advantage we have here, is having game overed a couple of times, a couple stages from now. And so having the foreknowledge from dying a few times. But now I've got no potions with which to use for the next stage. Which is fine. Toxic Crossing. Isn't this as far as we got, or is it one stage further? No, this is the one with the split paths, and the next one up is the one I kept dying on. Wimpy platformers give information, let us continue. I wish it would let me continue where I let off. If I die in this stage or the next one over, if I game over on this stage or the next one over, I start all the way back at the first stage of the world. Another quick block real quick. There we go. Which is part of why I kind of gave up the last time, since it is a lot to have to redo. Oh, it does hurt you. All the previous times it didn't, and I thought, well, maybe it does, maybe I've just been dodging it. That's confirmation then. Even the big frog explosions hurt. It might seem obvious, but it hasn't actually harmed us before. It's always been a question mark. Up or down? Down. Down is such a pain. At least for up, you can hit like 3 times before it goes back down. Big turkey. Forward, forward, go forward. I recall that there is a 1-up if I take the right path, and I don't remember there being a 1-up on the left. So right path it is. And if I want to, could always go left after. See, so much easier. Duck and just wail at him versus jump, get a hit in, jump, get a hit in. And could that small frog go away? Two health down, I'll wait on that. Could actually get him from here. So now if he goes down. Now that I'm up, he doesn't want to go up. Full health. Factorial mod packs Wither. Radiation damage Victoria Uranium. Makes sense. I haven't played Factorial, so I don't know how sealed the boxes might be. If there even is boxes for carrying uranium ore. But I've kind of always... that's jumped by a frog. Hold on. I always found it odd in like Terraria or whatnot to just be casually walking around with lead everything or whatever, no consequences. And I guess I'm something of a yes please more consequences kind of guy. If you end up carrying a poisonous or radioactive material, why not have a bit of that poison or radioactivity to it? I'll leave that one be. Fish is a bit more useful to me. Go up. Good boy. Extra credits. Who's making big slurpy noises? That is. And that is too much health taken away for now. This little 3 healer isn't going to do anything for that. Man. I was going to jump him But I was like half a frame too late. Axes are cool, but situational. Don't need them right now. Oh, I can't get up there. But I guess I'll leave that zone B. Uranium has a half-life of 4.5 billion years. Half-life is virtually proportional to radiation. Can't carry enough uranium to harm you from the radioactivity. Completely impossible. Doesn't get absorbed into a skin. Radiation's alpha radiation. Won't get past your dead skin cell layer. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Might harm you in dust form, but dust form is probably going to be very likely if you're mining it, transporting it, if it gets into your water. Which is part of the issue of how the US loves to go back on certain native treaties, or not quite have full respect for certain communities that live in areas where they want to do more uranium mining. But surprise, surprise, that's impacting the groundwater sources, might not be the best thing for the people who actually live there. Alright, Jungle of Green Chains. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's always 5 stages to a world, 4 regular ones and 1 boss. We haven't even gotten to the boss of this world yet. Yeah, toxic. Not a radiological hazard, but a toxic one, alright. Oh, so was the issue then that the radiation damage from carrying the uranium ore in this Factorio mod pack is a nice hazard, but an incorrectly applied one then. Okay. I'm gonna die over and over again. I don't even remember where I died, because it's been a while. I remember there will be swinging vines, and then fish, and then I forget the rest. Really dislike swinging vines? That guy's got some hops. I really want to see if I could press up or down while holding onto a vine to adjust my height. Cause look at that! That's such a baby-sized little watermelon. That's not anything. But I'm afraid that if I do press up or down, that it's gonna let go and plummet him straight into the pit. Factorio character wears a literal airtight spacesuit. The dust isn't liable to... Oh. So it is more of a misapplied hazard then. But so long as it's a mod thing, then that means it could also be unmodded, right? I should have seen that one coming. 3 credits to make it... That's right, I remember now. My gripe was also not just how much I hate swinging vines, but the checkpoint distribution. I'm pretty sure the checkpoint isn't too far off from there. I just gotta go all the way through the stage, practically, by the time to get to it. Just like the radiation, dangerous magic aspect. The whole in an airtight spacesuit, but still getting the radiation dust damage reminds me of the silliness that was Fallout 3's ending. Button to push to end the game in a heavily radiated room. But you've got... I haven't played the game myself, but what is it? You have at least a radiation-resistant super mutant with you, at a minimum, and so you have options, but it's like, no, you must do this alone. And they eventually mod it where, no, stupid, you could use your non-radioactive hurting companions to do this. And they give you flack for like, ugh. Not quite the same thing, but I'm sure my mind goes with it. Okay. Gotta go slow, even if I can uppercut the fish. 1 fish and 2 fish right after. Also don't have to kill them, because they jump before they even get to me, so if I just wait, they're not even a hazard. The checkpoint was right there! Sure, it's just a bit of jumping and a bit of vines, so it's not the most difficult thing to get here. But if it's your first time playing, you might game over even get to the first checkpoint of the stage. That is also very true, Wither. The often underspoken of, underappreciated fact that coal burning also produces atmospheric radiation. As far as coal or nuclear goes, yeah, nuclear is better than coal at least, but we also do have a giant furnace in the sky providing us untold amounts of power and currents coursing through the lands. We have so many options we could use. Full health. Waiting around for the swings to align perfectly. And they do not. Got my upper swing out too slow. Gotta do all that before I'm allowed to swing again. Nuclear all the way down. Yeah, but this is a built-in NIMBY in our universe. We're allowed to have the giant continuous fusion explosion happening. What is it? 8 AUs? AU is the distance of Sun to Earth, right? So 1 AU away. Just gotta wait 8 minutes, and all that nuclear energy gets delivered right to us. 7 light minutes. What I think 8? Well, 7, 8, close enough. Simple platforming, just simple logs. Babies play games with log jumping guinea. That fish was gunning for me. Push me right off. I didn't want to do the jumpy upper slash at him because I wasn't sure if I could land in a good, safe position. But then the frog chose to be a bit more aggressive then. Struck first. Sometimes they jump at you, then just stare into your beautiful eyes. Other times they jump at you and attack right off the bat to knock me right off the boat. I feel too low here. I would not be surprised if I spend most of my time in this world, but if I do, we'll count that as practice. Come fish. Would it be funny if the interstate is right over here? No. Alright, the frog can't swim either. Again, I've seen Macaw's VOD. I know it only gets more dangerous from here. As far as tighter platforming and tighter platforming with harder enemies buzzing at you. We haven't even made it to the vertical auto-scrolling part yet. No such thing as too much energy, which is great, because we have an infinite amount coming in from the sky. What if we could just dash through that? One kilowatt per square meter roughly, very not infinite, but for intensive purposes of our needs, I think this might be the furthest I got on the stage. That is a boat. All this time I've been floundering, trying to get through the marsh. And it ends up with a boat with a guts and skull totem at the start of it. The boat even moves. That double upper attack. Fish coming from behind. Don't think I don't see you. Don't you knock me off, though. It's okay, just one health. It's a wide boat. They've got no reason to knock me off. Unless I'm extra sloppy. Papa, why is there swinging vines in the boat segment? No, that's why! I could have had a 1-up! Extra cool thing, now that Fennec and I have become an EV owner. No! Well, I got great news! Got an extra chance to get the extra life. Is that with the way EV technology has gone, the EV car can power things up when it's not in use too. So not only has solar and wind power made it where some utility companies are freaking out and charging people for having too much electricity, because just solar and wind alone have started to provide so much more than traditional forms of energy have. But that car we plug in at night could also end up charging the home when needed. If only we didn't have, like, corporate lobbying to maintain fossil fuel interests. Wouldn't even need them anymore at this point. Get back over. Got it. And I'm still being hounded by fish. I'm not going down till I have to go down. Did you see the knockback on that fish? That was obscene. That was like halfway across the boat. Get the red. Oh, finally done. We finally get to see the boss of this level. And some new lore, since you get one lore per stage. An abomination in the swamp. Slygorulax. An amorphous abomination writhed in the swamp, imbued with the corrupt energy of ABATHOR. Its slimy appendages snaked through the waters, leaving a trail of decay and decomposition. As the heroes ventured into the fetid atmosphere, they encountered this grotesque creature. Its mere presence had contaminated every corner of that pestilent place. Krantor is very heavily Conan inspired. In fact, this game is pretty Conan inspired too, with Krantor being the most obvious element thereof. Big, beefy, barbarian dude from Chimeria, wielding a giant sword. The devs have talked about lots of them, most that they put in, but Conan, especially the 1982 movie, was definitely one of the bigger influences. So it's definitely more than a little nod. Alright, first time seeing this boss. We've only got a handful of life left. Still got my fish too. More than a homage. It's a homage in the sense that it's making a very obvious wink at the camera. They want me to use the axe. 7 axes, or I could just use my fish. I'm not a fan of the stage leading up to the boss, though. Just let me fight him. You're getting me worried here. Why this build up? If I die to the boss, I gotta go through all this again. And it's not even if I die to the boss, it's more when I die to the boss. Ooh, big reds. It just wants me to have a chance to build up some money before we get to the shopkeep before the boss, right? We get a shopkeep before the boss. Bit of acid water. A homage in the same sense as if you were like, my story takes place in a dark, industrial, gothic American metropolis called Gotham. I suppose. 1,600 what to get. Sword and crit hit. Attack speed. Skill recharge would be nice though. That means I can do my uppercut a lot more frequently. Number. Power or number of item uses also sounds really good. That would either be 2 fish or stronger fish. 700, 1,000. I can't get both though. Let's get recharge skill speed. Because then that's slightly more frequent. I'm already not a fan. This guy's gonna keep respawning. Right away, I notice the flies. Their nest is too high to get rid of. Okay, dashing into it only gets me hurt. Fish to the rescue! And that's a death. With 0 credits remaining. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, daggers. That's not axes. Maybe it's axes for Krantor. And then throwing knives for the more thievy guy. Classist. But they got no choice. The classes are embedded into the framework of the game. It's classist because it literally is. Okay. 800 could get more uses of items. I would have liked to have kept the fish, though. I could buy an extra credit. If I can get to the next world without having to game over and redo the entire world from the beginning, I'd much prefer that. Random consumable, healing potion. Give me credit. It's behind me, that's cute. Alright. And I take a hit already. Not too bad so far. Doing a bit better now that I have died once already. Getting these guys and the snot bubbles at the same time. Come on, fly. Flyer's supposed to die. Please jinx it harder. Well, got good news then. Let's see how these work. We are just forward. I guess that's 9 chances to shoot at the guy from across the room. Yeah, they tend to get a bit more aggressive as the stage goes on, as the fight goes on, and the health drops. Which is great when I already struggle from the start. And this isn't even hard mode. Much like Momotaro Dengeki, this is one of those games where the true ending and the final world are gated behind whether or not you're on hard mode. But you also can't do hard mode until you beat normal at least once. So, ultimately, this is just a lot of practice for the actual game. $185. I can buy nothing. Okay, 1 hit already. 2 hits while doing minimal damage. 3 hits while doing minimal damage to him. This might come as no surprise to most people here, but I am not very good at this. Okay, hit him, hit it! Oh. I gotta be more aggressive, but I got no confidence with this guy. Oh. And that's it. That's full-on game over. Get good, move, etc. I could try getting good, or I could try a different character. Seiss has more health and a respectable amount of power and agility. Same amount of power as Critias. I'm torn and conflicted here, because I was thinking I could use Critias to get through the first 4 stages of platforming, and then use Seiss as the boss, except if I want to switch characters, I'll have to go back to the very start of the stage of the world from stage 1 again. But let's try her. We tried Krantor, we tried Critias, we haven't tried Seiss yet. Normal attack, same as ever. Skill is a parry. I feel like the parry isn't going to be incredibly useful for this world or this boss. The one that does the most damage. That is true. That's part of why we're going Krantor first. He's got respectable power. Only second to Azace. But the thing with Critias is that while his power was 1 below Krantor's, he had pretty good attack speed that kind of nullified the point of it. How about Azaze? Soul Plunder. Could, maybe, make it easier to get through the swarms of enemies, taking their souls. We'll give it a try. Back to the very beginning. See, like, I could use the Soul Plunder to attack weak enemies too. Which is why I'm thinking maybe use that to harass the enemies that deign to harass me. And as long as it's got souls, I could do a soul dash that does damage as I do it. Tear your soul apart, such things to show you. Funny thing. From Fennec Surgery Recovery, we're spending time... Well, surgery recovery time is a lot of sitting down, waiting to recover, so he finally got me to play Dead by Daylight with him. And so naturally, looking through what killers might be fun to play. It even absorbs the Orichalcum. Had to go for Pinhead, was the obvious choice for me. We also finally got around to watching the 2022 Hellraiser, and I liked it. I know some people don't, but I thought it was a fine follow-up. Got hit by the fly. See, what they need is a secret 5th character that combines all the best elements of everybody else. The upper attack of Critias. With... Basically, I just want the upper attack of Critias on anybody that I want. I miss it too much. that one coming from behind me. Same in that assessment, Wither. I enjoyed Hellraiser 1. I liked Hellraiser 2. I gave 3 a try, and it was so goofy that I hadn't tried any of the sequels thereafter. But having liked 1 and 2, I had a very good appreciation for the new one. Let's dash out. The dash doesn't come with invulnerability, like Krantor's does. Yeah, exactly. They're just there to have a good time, and their idea of a good time is different than your good time. Well, they were a little bit more bloodthirsty in the new one, but it's still down to, like, a deal with the devils to try to gain some benefit from them. And that benefit being one you really do not want. Get my souls up. Stomping on ants. Souls, souls, souls. Mr. Full Power is not doing well for me so far. Just going to ignore the extra chests over there. And dead. Dead at trying to get away from him. Give me them souls. Maybe I should go ahead and just use this item that's up here. If nothing else, the new Hellraiser movie definitely does go back to that amoral, weird entities kind of thing. So it's definitely closer to the original vision that way. And while I don't mind, like, movie to book differences as much in my adulthood as I used to when I was a bratty teen, I think that parts of it are actually a bit closer to the Hellbound Hearts original idea for certain things. I wouldn't call it completely action-y, but it is fairly bloody, but while still maintaining that Hellraiser charm. Okay, big hell. Not big hell. Potions, right? Potions that I'm very likely going to want. Trying to just rush through him from inside of his sprite, not the best idea. Sometimes those farts are very close together, sometimes it's a little bit wider space. I think maybe the timing that I take to get to them probably does affect what distance you're allowed to get between them. Also very merciful of these frogs to not immediately attack! Rude! When I land there. I'll admit, the first time I watched the first Hellraiser movie, I was like, oh my goodness, this is so interesting. But on second viewings, it is kind of... Hey, Swedish guy, I'm trying to get good. We got to how many deaths in so far? We're getting better. I don't know about good yet, we're getting better. Though I did really enjoy Event Horizon. Ring actually freaked me out too much as a kid, but that's not really saying much, because almost anything would. Wasn't even a child anymore, was like a teenager by that point. Was like, oh my goodness, what if this is? What if this actually is? And it's going to get all of us cursed in 7 days if I watch through this. Sword damage. He's already got maximum damage compared to everybody else. See, that's 2 votes now for the most recent Hellraiser being good. Discount. Healing potions could get. Skill recharge in his case would be fire dashing, which doesn't grant him vulnerability, and a Zubi, so I don't need that. I'll say attack speed. Attack speed or speed? How do those differentiate? Okay. Then crit chance. Having not seen the original Japanese, I cannot comment on it. But adaptations are adaptations, so it stands to reason that occasionally even the knockoff or whatever would have some things better than the OG might. Okay, Aziz, we didn't get to see Cretius' special powerful thing. We can maybe get this guy's then. Get over here, you darn thing! I'm supposed to try to hit a bunch of times, but if it's spending all of its time in the stratosphere, I can't do a thing about that. And I gotta hit its head or the middle of its body. The tail doesn't do anything, it looks like. Full demon form, Azace. Faster attacks, looks like maybe better reach. Ooh! We can breathe fire. The trouble is I can't bring this into the boss though, can I? That makes you feel things, Swedish guy. Have you been introduced to Ring Fit yet? You might enjoy Drago. In the ring where the main character figures out why she's alive at the end. You know what the ghost wants. I might have to rewatch this then, because it's been so long that I don't remember too much of the ring. I remember there being a well, freaked out horses, a VHS tape of course. Might give another go, because especially in Fennec's post-Jehovah's Witness years, enjoying watching the things he never could before. He does enjoy trying out different horror stuff. So we could add that to the queue. A refresher for me and a first time for him. And the Japanese one remembers that one of the kids she talked to at the start of the movie told her how to survive, but forgot until now. Oh, storytelling. Wait, of course. All I need was this one thing I forgot about at the very start. The fire doesn't go all the way down to attack stuff. Money, 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 money. What's the range on this? Forward and a little bit up. Okay, if I could somehow bring this to every other stage. Get fired, nerd! That's too low for my swipey attacks! Oh no, I'm gonna miss one orichalcum. Still missing the upward attack though. Gonna mod the game to give everyone an upward attack. I can't reach that! Never mind. It sounds like you're not the biggest fan of the OG, then whether is it? But hey, sometimes that goofiness is part of the charm too. Bit of extra cheese for it. Damn! Slashed right through the blue one. Too many hits there still, but that wasn't too bad. But he's gonna transform into his good old self at the end, isn't he? By the next stage. It's amazing. Big reveal on Rio is almost special effects free. That does sound worthwhile then. Just that one plot point that makes it a bit silly. Yeah, back to normal. You can't ever fully appreciate that thing. And you can't jump down for those. Cleverly, you can't jump down for those. That's how the game splits up the one crosswise way you can go, so you can't just take both paths and fully harvest it, you gotta choose left or right. Then at the end, they make the jump too high to be able to go and do the other route. Wait, could I suck their soul? Probably could, but it's too low. Kabuki actress walk across the scene backwards, then reverse it. That is a pretty cool basic feature. Just a reversal of the footage. It's a simple thing to do, but does some pretty cool effects. I know that for Little Shop of Horror, they basically had to act in slow motion around Audrey 2, and then speed it up, just to maneuver the giant plant Muppet and have it look fluid on screen. Although I'm especially reminded of when Fennec was younger, and would make goofy videos as kids would, and try to do things like walk across a room and jump into bed so that the footage would make it look like like they just leapt out and then walked away or something, or was it backwards? Either way. Either way. Down. Give me an up. Still only takes 4. Give me your soul frog. Maybe this would be better if the boss said, because there's plenty of smaller dudes to suck up souls and maintain his power. And doing this would maybe be an easier way of damaging the little shits that pester all around. Hair, the white dress, it sways all wrong. Unnerving, unnatural, drastically uncanny. Then maybe we'll give both a try then. Show him one, then the other. For him it just does it like that. Still pretty cool. Fish probably operates the same as usual. Give me your soul nest, even the nest has a soul. Oh, that's okay for now, save that. Didn't even see the frog hop in. I couldn't get away from it. I was pinched in. Japanese one's a bit deep into traditional Japanese lore stuff that doesn't translate so well for Westerners. Huh. That might still work out though, since in this day and age, it's so easy to absorb bits of Japanese culture, like Onryo is literally a ghost type in Phasmophobia, for instance. But there are a few things that we have absorbed over the wilds too, given the occupation and whatnot on my end. So it could still be a worthwhile viewing for the twos of us. Speaking of worthwhile viewings for the twos of us, other exciting news, it turns out that Electric Light Orchestra is gonna be down in San Francisco this weekend for like their final tour. And at first I was like, Fennec, we gotta do this. It's this Sunday. It's like, you didn't tell me soon enough. I got work. I finish at 8. What time is it? 8:30? And it's a couple hours drive down since we do gotta charge the car part way through. But he's actually managed to arrange it where he has Sunday off. Not Sunday off. Finishes at 6. So we could actually make the time to get down there. So we got concert to make now. And Frog from downtown dropping up top. Okay. I like my fish, but I have to see what his version of the Thori Thori one is. A 2-use scroll. Oh! Okay. It sends a couple of ghastly things out to attack. I could work with that. I still think fish is superior, but it's still cool. But Wither. Sure, there's Ringu, there's Ju-on, but what about the extended Ring universe? What about the books? What about the Ring Terra's Realm? Jungle of Green Chains. At the very least, I could use this on the fish. And can't forget the extra 1-up they have here. Frog too low. Swiping at me from across the branches. That was a whole next zip code over. Platforming is so precarious for me. Ring movie sequels of the US remake are not great, but not terrible mostly. The Japanese ones avoid their awful. Alright. I kind of expect that when it comes to sequels. Like if something is truly incredible, you do have some winners like Temple of Doom, but not everything's up to Temple of Doom level. Ooh, the fish is too tough to just suck the soul in. So big, powerful half-demon still has to wait for fish to go by. Could I duck and use it? No. It just stands him up to the same height. But wait. I'm pretty sure the Ring Terra's Realm counts as an official sequel to the Japanese canon. And no one could ever imply that the Ring Terra's Realm is anything but excellent. To duck down wasn't fast enough. Man really did not want to die. Three hits in his powered up mode to take down one nest. And then the swingy part where I just wait around until the angle is perfect. The height of gameplay. Too late for that one. No good. One more cycle. Ah, come on! That was good! They got 4 credits at least. They start trying to explain it. See, that is a problem that is universal for me. I think that cool things do not need to be explained. If you got a cool, mysterious thing, it's enough to say, well, ghosts are spooky. Or this esoteric thing is this esoteric thing. So often, when a work tries to over-explain something, at best, you make it boring. At worst, you overcomplicate it, and then one soon stops caring. A magical virus the videotape gives you. Essentially, Resident Evil's bioweapon stuff makes perfect sense by comparison. Or it could just say, ghosts are spooky and a vengeful spirit is cursing everyone who views the tape. All you have to say. Kind of like the whole Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. You have a guy who killed some children, stuffed their bodies in animatronics, and now the animatronics are haunted? Perfect. All you gotta say, shit's haunted. Instead it's, well, the agony. The remnant is a physical substance that enables the haunting to occur, and an agony is a super strong emotional response that can make inanimate stuff come to life in their own haunting without the use of a ghost. No, just say shit's haunted. Shit's haunted is so much easier. Sometimes shit's haunted because there's dead kids in the robot. Sometimes shit's haunted because so much bad shit went down that now the entire place is cursed. Easy enough. Classic ghost story. You don't have to invent new metaphysical materials to explain the haunting. We understand how hauntings work. Shit's haunted. See if I can't do these ropes. It feels like his leaping off these ropes is so much weaker, too. I would say that I don't know how Macaw did the hardcore mode fully 100% as Ace, but man is in a whole other category of his own. Okay, what I miss? Xenomorph is scary, comes from space, incredibly lethal. Yeah, that's perfectly succinct. And then from, why, how begins to suck. Yeah, we have this mysterious thing, and it's enough to say, space is scary, we got no idea what's out there, maybe there's this perfect organism that could survive in space and do all this lethal stuff to us. Flawless alien story right there. Now granted, if it's not overly explained, that isn't to say there isn't room to expand on stuff. Like, it's not to say that things should never be explained, but very often, what is tried to, mostly the mystique is stripped away. And for what? An extra answer. The unraveling of a mystery that was a major contributor to the excitement. And you're right that Event Horizon was pretty good about that. Ship's gone to hell, shit's gone scary. Which again, that's all you need. Shit's haunted. Ship went into the black hole or whatever, or a ship just went to hell, and then shit went spooky. Succinct, to the point, lets you know exactly what's going on. Didn't have to go into a whole 40k backstory. It's kind of like dissecting the frog in humor. Like, you could explain the joke, but once you explain the joke, even if the joke was funny, you've just explained it, so it ceases to be funny. These fish are going to get more aggressive and more frequent as this goes on. Don't you dare. No, 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 come back. They tried to do it. They tried to keep me out of my 1-up. I wonder if I get a good angle on these fish if I could suck their soul out. No, 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 no! Deuces, I'm out of here. Oh. Exactly, how does it do it? Infused with hell. Basic. Advances the plot exactly as much as you need. Explains exactly as much as you need. Okay, we got 4 credits by the time we got to the boss this time. With someone who's got a bit better attack speed, not attack speed, no, just better attack power. And if he sucks up souls, gets a bit of a boost, bit of an upgrade. That he can also use defensively with the soul sucking to get rid of maybe some of those pesky pest enemies. Should maybe get the upgrade that allows him extra uses or extra power on this sub-weapon. Alright, don't get killed then. See if I care. Come on down, Froggy. Froggy's not gonna come down? Then whose soul am I gonna suck? This one. If he comes close to the edge, I could just reach him. Oh man, Adventure of Link was unappreciated at its time. A different Zelda, a more difficult Zelda, but it did have some good stuff in it. I don't think I've been able to beat that one yet without the use of save states. I'll admit it, I'll be baby gamer in that way. But it has gone on to inspire some pretty good games using the same formula, but more refined. Like the Adventure Time game on, was it 3DS or DS? Hey Ice King, why'd you steal our garbage? Basically, Adventure of Link, but Adventure Time. And phenomenal. By strength to level up because killing power is the only thing that matters. Not like it plans on getting hit. Your NES didn't have save states with her? Mine did. My emulated Nintendo on real Windows hardware. Recharge speed. 765 and 850. I'll buy one. And if I need to buy the other, then I could always do it in the next life. I fully admit to it, Wither. Dad did not allow video games when we were kids. Cousin Ken, when we were really young, gave us his Nintendo and a few games. I guess he was doing pretty well for himself financially, so he upgraded to the Super Nintendo and gave his little cousins his own Nintendo. And so we got to enjoy that for a bit, until Dad got rid of it. So, gameplay options were slim up until the point where We got greater access to computers, and there's a whole world of piracy out there. Okay, still getting slaughtered here. This isn't better after all. This actually is. This actually is. I could just stand right here and it's perfectly fine. And he's got new attacks. And I've got 1 HP left. But that just goes to show then that if I suck up and get soul advancement. So it didn't increase the quantity, it's still at 2. Which means... Do I not have the upgrade? The homing spell did kill the beehive. Now the question becomes, does the beehive replenish? The buff frog does, because a buff frog spawns at a door. Door could be infinite enemies. Flies keep respawning because they come from the nest. But if the nest is gone... Pretty sure if the nest is gone, then it's gone. So maybe I do want to use homing spell at the start? To at least minimize on one obstacle in the boss fight? Get over here, Froggy. And especially the arc of this attack. With that arc of attack, there wasn't anything that could reach me up until the frog revived. Okay, no. So I didn't get to keep the golden beetle afterwards. 765 plus 850, I'm pretty sure I can't do both. 3 credits left, right? I think I will buy it each time then. 2 is still 2, so it does increase the power. At an extra credit. Oh, that killed him for me. Okay, just gonna sit right here. Move sometimes, let's sit right here. Come on. It didn't kill the frog dude. And I jumped into the frog dude trying to kill him. Smart me. And at 41 orichalcum. Oh no. That is upgraded. I got 3 now. So I got to keep both the upgrade this time and the extra power, or the extra life I mean. Okay. So. It's still going to be down to the execution, which I'm okay with. If I end up spending this entire day just clearing out this one world, that is fine. I do appreciate that with its charged up version, the arc of the sword, killing most everything in front of, above, and behind him is pretty powerful. Mostly, I need to not get hit by the slime balls. And when the frog returns, I need to not panic trying to kill him. Trying to mash through this as fast as I can. Kill him. Get a bit more soul. Okay, he's almost dead. I got plenty of life. Just mash away. And money, 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 money. That was so much easier. When I struggle with an enemy, try to reduce his hit points to 0, while keeping mine above 0. Where's my notepad? I think I'm gonna take this down. But Azaze is definitely something of a boss killer, if I can get good positioning. Is this gonna be the Atlantean capital? I see a big city with concentric circles of rings within rings, just like in Indiana Jones, The Fate of Atlantis. What's the lore here? The most splendid jewel. The first 2 inhabitants of Atlantis were ABATHOR and Leucippe, parents of a daughter named Cleito. Poseidon decided to link his destiny with Cleito's and took her as his wife. To protect her, he raised a magnificent city of Atlantis on an island the size of a continent, in the midst of the vast ocean. This splendid metropolis was protected by 3 concentric rings, skillfully alternated with rings of water, in a harmonious geometry over the sea. Subsequently, the Atlanteans built a canal to the outer ring, and from there to the sea, placing a port and an outlet for access of a large number of ships. They also opened smaller canals that land circles towards the bridges large enough for a trireme to pass through. I'm sure I butchered that word, I always do. The houses were made of stone or white marble, varied but all pleasant, and had cold and hot water fountains surrounded by trees and with outdoor cisterns. They dedicated to their gods great statues of orichalcum that shone like growing... Could I break those statues of orichalcum for more money then? They're promising me great statues of orichalcum. In the middle ring was a temple of intellect, a great research center where scientists and philosophers cooperated for the progress of Atlantis. The royal palace was located in the Acropolis of the inner ring and housed a temple dedicated to Poseidon. The city emerged as the most splendid jewel that anyone had ever witnessed or would ever witness again. However, Ananke, the goddess of destiny, had woven a fateful plan for Atlantis. 3 credits left, but that doesn't matter because if we game over, we get to start at the start of this world again now. Not really again, at the start of this world. We got forward progress now. We get to see something new and different. Let's see if we got little dolphins up in the upper part of the map. I think before I jump into the next stage, I'm gonna grab myself a BRB, refresh my waters. It's been almost 2 hours. And then we'll get to that most resplendent jewel. Alright, gang. Onwards to Atlantis then. Did I update? Hold on. I did not, in fact, update the game art. Had it on the wrong game art for the past 2 hours, because the last time we streamed this, we did a cooldown of Giant Fist. ABATHOR, not Giant Fist. As awesome as Giant Fist is, ABATHOR. Whoops. And I can't go back and edit that, because it turns out the file size of an audio-visual stream is measured in the gigabytes. So, any errors get left in, there's no post-production. Who watches the VODs anyway? Oh well, there's always one thing you miss. It starts off with you watching an Atlantean in full gilded armor get slashed down by a giant minotaur. The presentation, the graphics, the sound and music, and now the acting, the directing, when you're stuck in the wait for a second when your character poses, and so there's no way to reach over there to save them in time. Also loving how this pillar here is a statue holding up the bridge. Oh, look at that. There's an orichalcum statue. Is that Poseidon holding up the trident? But he's too far away. I can't break that and harvest an orichalcum for myself. But ring, 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 tower. Maybe that's next stage. How cool would that be if, because Atlantis is 3 concentric rings, if we're witnessing the next stages in the background and we slowly go closer and closer to it? Ah! Okay, got jump heights. Figured he had to be weakened enough eventually. Oh, these ruined. Oh! I can't even appreciate the ruined houses. We got squiddy guys. So the squiddy guys are annoying individually, but tricky when they're paired with somebody else. Someone else who could do shields. Okay, they cast shields on themselves, and then 2-3 hits to get rid of it. Get off my butt! Also loving all these bodies just around everywhere. Too slow, Giddy. Looks like there's a bit of stagger on them when I do that. Curse you, contact damage! Give me health or checkpoints. Statue, can I break? I can't break the statue! He's got big swing. I want to see it. Okay. That looks a bit tough to get through. His eye blinks when it's getting close to killing me time. Got hit. 4 health down, 3 left. Is an excellent start to the stage. I only need 1 soul to top it off, so that'll do. But maybe don't block with my face. But he's got such a chiseled face. What is the point of being half human, half demon if I cannot rely on my demonic side for extra defense? Okay, 2 HP to deal with the giant guy. It gets me on the backswing too. What am I to do here? Jump, attack, jump. Okay, jump, attack, jump. Just wobbly around, wobbly around. Oh, he got my ankle. He tripped me up from behind. Saw that coming. That was too shallow a jump. Okay, only 1 HP so far. Got this. Learning more and more how this operates. I would use that more. The only trouble is, I don't think it has invulnerability when you dash through people. Two HP, so an okay place to be. Strategy of fielding super squishies that get 1 shot. May need revision. You could bet those 5 coins. In fact, if you want to bet those 5 coins, we could bet those 5 coins on the Minotaur. We'll make it a 1-minute prediction. We'll see how true it is when there's money on the line. Critical hit there. That was right on it. And hey, those are the Orichalcum statues right there. And yet, I can't smash them apart for Orichalcum. What the heck, game? Well, sorry prediction, but looks like the Minotaur is ground beef. With a few seconds left to go, so whoops, honest gambling and betting. Choose outcome. Who bet 10,000 at the last minute for the Minotaur's ground beef? Did they mean to pick that from the start, or did they vote after I'd already killed it? Sorry to those 10 points, Wither. Carver! Sneaking in the big bucks. That's what I like to see. Some real size gambling when it comes to Twitch predictions. Okay, but I've only got 2 HP left. So if I could have a checkpoint or a health, please. Checkpoint. Either would have been appreciated, but I'm surprised I haven't seen a single health chest left yet. They're covering for each other. They're being strategic about this. I'm going to assume that... I was going to say, I assume that fire hurts, but it turns out shoes hurt even more. You don't gamble is a thing, brother. But it was your idea. I would put 5 coins on it. It was literally your gambling idea. Put up your shield. Whoa. We got squishy guys there too. Okay, could go right. And I'm sure I want to go right, but I bet you goodies. But still, no help. Meant the Atlantean dude. Oh. My bad. I had misunderstood. How to get to credit. Got it. That was an easy one. Got some red on you, mate. Did that damage directly? Through the shield? No. I don't think so. That is an obnoxiously slow projectile. I feel like there's more up top that I might have missed. 1 solitary coin. Yep, there's this guy. Okay, that fancy footwork was not going to work. Checkpoint again. Which I wouldn't even have seen sticking down below. He can do stairs! No! That was too slow. That's alright, though. Who hung the washing out jar without washing the blood off it? I know. These Atlanteans are supposed to be the most advanced people. And yet, they do not understand basic laundry mechanics. This guy does not want to be killed. How rude. Minotaur is so mighty, even touching his back hurts me. There's a bird in the cage. Can I free it? I can. Rescue Bubbo. Bubbo is an item. Come on back, Minotaur. There's too many enemies behind you. Oh, that's just a shopkeeper. Never mind. Probably close to the end of the stage then. A stage with, what was it, 2 checkpoints and no healing? I can't free the other birds though. Sorry, Macaw. Nope, not another stage. Okay. Still got that. Still got my attack speed, my sword damage, critical hit chance. I could buy 1 more credit. The worst enemy, capitalism. Now, it's an easy mistake to make, but not every instance of money and trade is capitalism after all. Even our most egalitarian societies, before the birth of Adam Smith, ended up with some form of trade, wealth accumulation. The distinction to me is what you do with it. Is the greater whole further exploited to funnel money to the wealthy few up top, or do we get to redistribute this wealth? Given that this city is like all orichalcum, gold, and marble, might be a bit of inequality going on here, I don't know. There's what? Various kingdoms on the island, they said. But they seem to be thriving. Clearly, what we need is some supplementary material that fully over-explains the universe involved in here, down to the minuta, to the point that it becomes a textbook. 5 kingdoms on the island. Their next game can go from Conan-inspired barbarian hack and slash to a more German DOS-style spreadsheet game, where it's financial and resource competition between the 5 kingdoms of Atlantis. Just slowly watching numbers and graphs get better and worse. Jump strength, don't think too much. Speed, maybe. Maximum health point. I'm only 32 orichalcum away, so I can't afford it yet, and who knows when the next shopkeep is going to be. Okay. I'll take the Poseidon Bless. He's got a bit of spark to his sword now. Money implies poverty. And thus, why resource redistribution is key. Big statue that I still don't get to break. Come on, it's full of so much orichalcum. We have another mechanism here. Oh, it's gonna just be platforms, isn't it? Platforms I probably want to go back and forth on. Meant to do that. Oh, come on! Oh, no, I'm gonna die! Get me up! Get me up! With 2 HP to go. And we have another ball and chain up ahead. Oh, that is cruel. They got both of them at once. No, you're not allowed to do that! They softened me up with fire, and now they got a tank down below and projectile guy up top. Can I go through the floor? Bubbo. 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 Bubbo to the rescue. Oh, don't have to die at the end of the stage. We actually get to see stage 2 before we game over. Now, technically, Bubba wasn't magic. He's my mechanical friend. At least I think mechanical. Looked like the mechanical owl to me. A siege without escape. Joy. Bump. We got auto scroll. Fountain! Okay, I was going to say that I'm safe where it landed previously, but clearly that is not true. Maybe they're aiming at me? Well, first things first, get the credit. It's relentless. Well, that's a great way to lose 1 HP. That smashed up the entire bridge. There's no way could have got to the cross. Was that because I died, or was that what I was meant to fall down on? Move. Okay, gonna be... The 1-up does not respawn! But it's gonna be a little bit easier if I don't have that bully chasing after me. So it doesn't break, it's just because I died after all, I guess. Nope, never mind. Dolphin! Sudden underwater shmup section. Now, I did say that I did watch Macaw's VODs, except because it was VOD watching, it was a lot of VODs in the background. So either I forgot about this part, or I didn't see that part. I think I've only got a single attack button, though. I tried with my other attacks and it did nothing. So, yeah. All I got is a 1 attack. Gotta put those extra power skills to use and get lots and lots of damage taken. Killed it. Out of the spikes. Out of the spikes. The easiest way to manage them, just don't interact. Ooh. Oh, and that's it. The siege is without escape, says someone on the tin, and yet we managed to. I would admit though, a power-up would have been nice, but I guess dolphins don't come with USB slots to insert power-ups into. Oh wait, didn't read the lore for the previous stage. What's the new one? Is it ABATHOR 4? Experiments 2? No, I think I've already seen ABATHOR 4. Yeah. I think it's Experiments 2. Definitionally, I'm still in the siege. And will be forever. Atlas, during the dawn of civilization, had urged his proteges to not unravel the mystery of the gates. The Atlanteans had solemnly sworn to preserve the secret, and so the promise was engraved and the laws sculpted on an imposing column of orichalcum. However, over time, the insatiable need for energy for their experiments in immortality led the Atlanteans to make a reckless decision to open the gates, hiding it from Atlas. In just a few days, they lost what had been accumulated over centuries. The great metropolis was the last to fall, and Zythul, an imposing demon, rose as the new sovereign. He had the fearsome ability to telepathically direct his hordes. When the heroes arrived, they found the splendid city engulfed in flames. The Temple of Intellect. The extraordinary research center contained a colossal library of papyrus scrolls with all the knowledge of the known world. A gleaming column of orichalcum stood as a divine reliquary, preserving the gods' law. Each letter, meticulously chiseled into the luminous surface of the orichalcum, carried with it the authority of Poseidon and the wisdom of Atlas. The column constituted a link between the designs of the gods and Atlantean civilization, an eternal symbol of the connection between the earthly and the celestial. Although the majesty of the column remained intact, its presence bore witness to the violation of its laws, as the Atlanteans plunged into its inexorable destiny. Okay, Temple of Intellect time. I'm surprised. Thought that would have been deeper in. Boom. And right off the bat, we got left or right. Got the horsey guy. This reads to me like it's gonna be some kind of a maze. Do I dare see what this is? That is a boom boom. Now the big question is, am I gonna go up or down? Oh, I see. I gotta collect all those egg things then. There's a quantity of them below my health, so... It's a find all the things thing. It's gonna be... No! We have a new guy to worry about. Bet 5 on the Minotaur. Okay, alright. I'll make another prediction. That's cool, magical Minotaur. Now, my big question is how in-depth is this maze, or if this loops on itself. There's a wall. Ah, Mimic! They've actually got mimics! So it doesn't loop. So I could fully harvest once. It's so slow, it's still going. I'm enjoying this so far. Kind of taking this stage at my own pace. I can't break the braziers. One of Poseidon's laws prohibits the manipulation of the gates of ABATHOR for any purpose. And yet. What am I doing? We got other health drops over here. Now that I need them. That was a full 5 chest. Maybe, given the scope of the stage, they're all going to be full 5 heals. Stay on the stairs, stay on the stairs. Good boy. Where are you guys all going? I thought you wanted to fight me. Whoop, 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 oh. Oh, not yet. You know what? Yes, yet. Because I got a poorly thought plan. It's been a while since the seahorse, so I forgot how it works. Well, seahorse got it for me anyway. Prohibitive breaking of this green smoky egg thingies. Well, too bad the stage wants it broken. Only 3 more eggs to go now. It looks like we fully got the down covered. And so no place else but up to go from here. Hey, start the stage. Funny how that works. Oh, it still got me. Also, health is a lot lower than I want. I do believe I've left at least one other health chest around to the right someplace. Also, who's attacking? There's no one left alive here. That's coming from nowhere. That's like previous projectiles that the dead have launched out that are still ongoing. Another of Poseidon's losses. I'm a terrible person. It's true, we weren't testing before that. We weren't testing for that. Well, right now, I just want those projectiles to vanish. Also, kind of surprised my seahorse hasn't. Those projectiles literally aren't coming from anywhere. One more to go. Report number 4, Aviamon. New hypothesis. Inject energy directly into bodies. Require my own city of slaves to continue their experiments. Maybe these weren't the type of resource redistribution equality for all after all. Report 5 of Aviamon. With my latest research, I concluded that to achieve immortality, we need to extract energy directly from ABATHOR. Well done, Aviamon, it's all your fault. Report number 3 of Aviamon. Subject, Ampheres, Atlantean, Volunteer. Orichalcum armor bonding. Result, partial success. Corrupted soul. Dangerous. Banish him. Report 2 of Aviamon. Subject, Critias. The other player character. Foreigner. Volunteer. Not exactly a volunteer. Impact of mimics is drastically reduced when hit it with your weapon is a default interaction. If we had to walk up to it and press up to interact, that'd be one thing. We'd walk right into it. But it's not exactly trapping me. Orichalcum heart insertion, result partial success, corrupted body, need another volunteer. Well, that's all the eggs, and thus my egg sit. Then that start a stage, that start a stage. Cool. It's kind of a shame that the seahorse fires where I'm facing. Report 1 of Ayamon. Immortality experiments with animals and forced slaves have failed. New hypothesis, we need voluntary subjects. We did get foreshadowing of that in Cretias's Origins. 1026. Dash distance, I haven't been using. Speed. Can't afford. Not even jump strength. I'll save it. Now, according to the achievements list, there are achievements for certain characters, beating certain bosses. I don't think Avayamon is coming up just yet. He might. But I do want to make sure I have Cretias available for him. Let me see, where's those achievements at? My achievement, where's the global ones? Not exit game. Achievements. Let me see, hidden achievements. Most of these are just defeat various bosses, so it's not exactly a spoiler to reveal these hidden achievements. Report 2, Pikachu. Save Amphares from his curse, I'm pretty sure that means terminally. Finish stage 9.3 playing Seiss. Liberator of Spirits. Cretias Smile. Defeat Avayamon while playing with Cretias. Defeat Vorathor while playing with Azayas. Where's Cranthor's? Have I already gotten Cranthor's unique one? I'm pretty sure there's one for Cranthor too. There we go. Defeat Zythul playing with Cranthor. Difficult to capture an Avayamon. Would Avayamon be a data type? Virus type? Stage 4. Facing the Obsidian of Misfortune. I just realized. With 0 credits. That's okay. Been getting a better pace through this world than the previous one. I was mostly locked up on the first stage of it until getting a handle of things. Oh, one of these jerks again. No, 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 no! That's okay, it's only 2 health down. Hold on, hold on, hold on. They had it for me as a freebie. Oh, why am I not boned? The one who was boned is they. I don't even need my soul power stuff for this. This is still open. For one extra enemy. Maybe let me get some health in first. He's taunting me. Any more coming out? That it? Okay, now I do gotta get these potions and use them. And that's all the health I get for the stage. Yeah, much bigger target, but I hit harder too. Ah, second Minotaur! I didn't authorize a second Minotaur! Ah! I wonder what these are going to be. Okay, just a bunch of easy guys, and then I mash away at the obelisk. And then mash away at the obelisk. Smash, 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 smash! I could actually take a hit at the very end there. I could destroy the obelisk and still die. In the Herloon Minotaur tongue, there is no word for surprised. The new sovereign of Atlantis. New sovereign? Didn't the lore say the new sovereign is Zythal or whatever? So what did I want? Grantor for this stage. I think I do. Well, I'm gonna game over here anyway. We'll bring Grantor in after. Ridiculous heroes. Your resistance is futile, for I am about to enslave every last human breath on this infected planet. The fate of this ruinous island is already etched in stone. You hear that, boss? A po-po know about this. They're after you now. Atlantis will vanish from the memories of your feeble minds and the records of the wise. I am amused by your pathetic attempt. I read your emotions. I know your desires and fears. You want to stop our invasion, but we will take over the entire world. We were trapped for eons in the cold plain of ABATHOR, longing to feel the light of the sun. Here we shall remain. We will destroy your bland, mortal legacy, and I will forge a new era where humans will be submissive slaves to the demons. But your absurd journey has come to an end. Zythul the Conqueror, Lord of the Primordial Abyss, the new sovereign of Atlantis, will tear you apart today, in this very chamber. I don't get... We don't do the little mini stage to build up money and buy some loot for the boss? I do enjoy the coloration of his tendrils especially. The gradient from purple to light blue. Choice. Okay, how hard can he be? He's got a shield. Well, okay, alright. Shield. Oh! I see that. So knock him down, and then... I get it now. Duck. Jump. Making better use of my... Okay, forget. Wait, what hit me? Was that just Shockwave? I didn't think I touched him. But unless he gets more complex, I don't see him being too challenging. Basically, attack, attack, attack. Sprint away, get close, attack, attack, attack. If he throws his axe, duck, jump. But now we know that if I want maximum achievements, Zone 5, then we are going to need to use Krantor to defeat him, because there is an achievement based on Krantor doing the one to kill. But that means I'm not going to have my, Oh, that's right. His dash actually is invulnerability frames. I forgot about that. Since Azaz's doesn't seem to be an invulnerability dash. But if I'm gonna do the entire world with a different character to get to the boss, maybe, let me BRB quick. It's gonna be a quick BRB, not a full-on every 2 hours one. Just gonna grab a pee before going through the entire world again, refill my cup, and then we'll get back in. Not in that order, mine. It's not the no, never mind. BRB. Alright. Krantor time then. If one pays a special close attention, they might see some similarities between Krantor and the barbarian that has inspired him. Fall of Atlantis. Alright, Krantor. We could simply roll through the bowl this time, too. Of course, it helps if I don't hit him anyway. Okay, gotta refresh myself. Roll, power attack, regular attack, roll. Or not regular attack, power attack, regular attack, dodges. Okay, I'm ready. I kinda miss the arc of the attack too now. This guy, by default, doesn't hit low, you gotta duck. And who ducks in this day and age? At least I don't gotta juggle the soul stuff right now. Down isn't the worst. Still got some jukes with him, since we played with him a lot on the first day. So rusty, but not unfamiliar. Got one in. Maybe power. No, power attack's a bad idea. It takes time. Plus, I gotta roll into it. Kinda. He, like, how to put it? Takes a second, then swings forward. So not the best one when the move is get in, attack, get out. I didn't think that 1 star difference of attack power would be that massive. Checkpoint at least. So already doing better than Azaze did. Put your shield up. Fool! You fell into my trap! There isn't a single health restoration on this stage. I'm going checkpoint to checkpoint, so I'm pretty certain I'm bound to die here now. Oh, come on! I was right next to it! Instead of running away, could just make use of this to get closer to him. Sick Atlantean on the rock there. Okay, 2 choppy chops is enough. It is a bit of a pain that the chests actually are physical and can block movement. It's not so bad when it's them that's blocked, but it's me that's blocked. Then I'd rather it not. Is he stuck? He was stuck. He was partially inside the chest. Checkpoint 12. 5,000 starting me off with now. I'll let that guy be. I don't need him. Also, gotta get reaccustomed to not doing my power attack into enemies. Your knowledge of sword fighting is very limited with her. Same. The most sword fighting I've done is grabbing cool sticks in the jungles and then my brother and I whacking each other with them, which isn't exactly like German sword mastery manual kind of stuff. But I would assume that if I want to do a dodgy roll, I don't want to roll into an attack, and if I want to do a power attack, I probably don't want to take their sword into my face. Axes or bird? Axes or bird? Taking the bird. I'm trying to see if I can hit him twice in one go. Like 1, 2. I can do 1, 2. Okay. And now it doesn't matter because he is dead. High guard, low guard, behind your torso guard. I wonder how different this game would be balance-wise if there was the ability to guard. They do have dashes for characters that may or may not come with some level of invulnerability. Okay, speaking of which, what to get? Discount first. Pay my tax. Skill recharge I probably do want for him. At the very least, just so I can dodge out of attacks easier. Poseidon Bless I mostly want to get because it makes your sword a bit more sparkly. What's on Discord right now? Got a blip on there. Is that Fennec or? It is. Sunglasses emoji, because I agreed to his demand for pizza tonight. I've only got 3,000 to spare. Sword damage, Might of Atlas. Okay, give me attack speed. Sword damage. And now we cannot do Poseidon Blast. We could do Critical Chance. Electro Bolt Plasmid, then hit with the wrench. Is that a Bioshock thing? This may come as some surprise, but despite having become an adult with my own income at the time when Bioshock was really huge, I haven't played a single one. Do I have it on Epic? Did Epic give that away yet? I've heard that sentiment, that Bioshock 1 is great, Bioshock 2 is fine, people enjoy it, but Bioshock Infinite appears to be really divisive. I do, in fact, have Bioshock Remastered, and Bioshock 2 Remastered, and Bioshock Infinite Complete Edition on Epic Game Store. They gave those away for free, and just like with the Tomb Raider Survive series, didn't have to spend a single penny on them. And as far as Tomb Raider Survive series go, I am glad I didn't spend a single penny on them. I am sorry. Number and power of item uses, or save up for damage, or take critical hit chance. I think I'll take the crit chance. Alright. Before he gets a chance to use his attack. Ah, I got one out! That was the cheat here. Right. Before we fight, we gotta do this thing. Gonna get hit. Much better that time. Okay, just one more to worry about now. Thank you, Birdo. No, that's not your name, but I forgot it already. Bubo? Bubba? Something like that. Okay, so that was only what? One lost life on the first stage? On a stage that gives a free credit regardless? Bioshock Infinite, very cool and interesting. I hear that people like the gameplay of it. They like the gameplay, right? But like, certain things with the time travel and the typical like late 00s, 2010s thing of want to give moral complexity to the game, and so they give the weakest moral complexity. With the few game twist surprise was like, damn, did not see that coming. Expecting something not that. Is that the twist that basically everyone knows by now? Because as soon as the games came out and people played it, everyone was memeing on it the entire time. The time travel bit is actually interesting. Alright. Maybe I'll give it a try someday. Like I said, I do have them on Epic Games Store still. Since they keep giving stuff out for free. I forgot about this. It's a good thing they're only using catapults and not a single ballista. Imagine how much worse that would be. Hey, smash the chest for me. Rude. Plopping it right on top of me like that. And then onto the dolphin. Easy part of the game now. Most of the enemies are just obstacle types. It's really just the projectile ones want to focus on the most. Like him. I can't hold it, there's no charge. I really just got tapped away the entire time. Take a hit. It's okay, there's still plenty of life left. Ooh, too big a hit there. I do kind of wish this was hold to fire though, since as much as I love games, no game is worth the repetitive stress injury. and tapping the fire button for an entire frantic stage where you do want to kill everything as soon as they come in isn't the best for wrist health. But not too bad. It's a short sequence anyway. Thing in Bioshock Infinite is that the main character, who's a named guy, not a blank slate, faceless, nameless type dude, he's a very, very poor time traveler multiverser. Is he? Like, in what sense? Made a lot of sense for him because he's very much the kind of guy to take stuff at face value. I suppose I'll find out for certain once I get into it more myself. 6 credits! Temple of Intellect, then the next stage forward, then the boss. This stage wasn't too bad. I probably am going to miss having access to Azaze's powers when it comes to a few of the multi-stacked enemies. The guy doesn't think about it. It's a lot of people like, he's so dumb about this. What do you want? He's a washed-up soldier, private investigator. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Because time travel in fiction, as if time travel in real life makes much of a difference, has so many different rules depending on like what story it is. I also take a very don't think about it, if it is kind of approach to it. Like, if you tell me time travel works one way, I believe you, I buy it. That must be how it is. If you tell me it works a different way, absolutely. That must be how it works in this universe. Gotta hold off on these pink ones. Mimic. Oh no. Oh no, that's right, that reminds me. That we still got the obelisk to do. There's the obelisk after this, I forgot it entirely. I might end up losing a life to the obelisk. Yes, I spun you for a bit, you got your head around it later in the narrative. Was gonna say something about that, but got cute magic tar. I don't know what it is about the magic ones, but they're the exact same creature ultimately. But for some reason, it strikes me as somewhat cuter on the spectrum of cuteness. I meant to do this attack, not that. Let's pretend those dodges were deliberate. But I don't think that sounds douchey, though. I think that's perfectly fine if you take the narrative one way, have to think about it, and then it starts clicking. I think if anything, most of my media and story enjoyments come from appreciating at the face value at first, and then 2 weeks later, oh my goodness. Okay, this is not a good time. Could I kite this big guy out first? Because it's not just him, and it's not just this cephalopodic thing. Alright, where's that health I left behind? Where's that full health? I know there's another chest I didn't touch. The time travel makes a lot of sense once you get your head around the main idea of the story. And you don't want to spoil it. More mysteries to unravel. Maybe I am due for a playthrough of BioShock. Basically, everyone loved them. And I do have them because free is free. Just charge on through, kill him, the dodge. I'll take that. In fact, I don't gotta kill this guy. He's down there now. But those platforms will make trying to kill him a bit difficult. I say leave him. Have fun swinging your ball down there, nerd. I maintain that that didn't even hit. Start with BioShock 1? Naturally. I fully plan to. Gonna dodge out from that one. And I am not enjoying the fact that I am back down to 3 health. The good news is... more health. Bad news is, gotta get this guy first. Extra bad news is I keep getting sloppy. I started off with one character, got used to him, then a different character, got used to him, back to the original character. Gotta get reused to the different buttons. BioShock 2's cute less mind-blowing. That's alright. I don't need my mind blown every time, so long as the game is fun and the story is neat. They were grumbly about the different setting. But it kind of had to be a different setting, didn't it? Like, they can't stay in the same underwater place forever. They're still advancing the plot. And my understanding is it's still kind of, if not cool, underwater city. Still the same kind of like wannabe utopic kind of place that goes bad kind of thing. Man, if it's thoroughly racked by the end of 2, what more can you do? Okay. Could fight all these guys, but I think I'm just gonna get out of here. 600 can afford me nothing. Can't even get the extra credit, but I'm gonna keep this life. Got all the lore the first time through anyway. Got the extra orichalcum. Did I miss all the last time? I did. Didn't see the lore for the next 2 stages. I mean, if people want to still explore underwater rubble after BioShock 2, there's always Narcosis. Narcosis provides plenty of underwater ruins. When they decided to open the gates of ABATHOR, Atlanteans relied on their best scientists and philosophers to unravel the mystery. These scholars conducted exhaustive research for years. They finally devised a complex system of energy frequency control. By understanding the underlying laws of the gates, they managed to create a device that modulated the appropriate frequency to attempt to control them. The gods had decreed that no other god could open them, but they forgot about the insatiable ambition of cunning humans. DLC, T-Space Enraptured, an alternate timeline. Alternate timeline! Now I don't care about it! My fiction has extra fiction! I wonder if the Epic Game Store one has it. I'm assuming it does, since it has it listed as BioShock Infinite Complete Edition. Now, maybe I'm just me, but complete sounds pretty complete. Download size, 35.94 gigabytes. Required storage space, 44.4 gigabytes. $14 for BioShock 1. $13 for BioShock 2, smaller. And then a jump up to 35.94. I'm gonna trust that complete is probably complete. Go to store page. Complete edition. Includes Burial at Sea Episode 1/2 and Clash in the Clouds. Oh, Episodes 1/2. They're using a slash to mean and. Weird. Also includes BioShock Infinite Burial at Sea Episodes 1 and 2, further down is the proper ampersand. Clash in Clouds. 4 brand new environments. For Windows 10 operating systems and above requires download and installation of the 2K launcher. The heck? I had to put up with the 2K launcher for XCOM 2 and the ever-perfect Chimera Squad. Is there no escaping it? And having some vague familiarity with the concepts of one of the most overrated, objectionable author of the previous century, Ayn Rand. Yeah, I know. That's one thing I do know about the game. It's very by design, right? Like, Rapture is supposed to be that kind of Randian, libertarian ideal, but it ends up not working out at all or whatever. Obsidian of Misfortune. You guys are supposed to die, not put up your shields. 2 health down already because y'all are jerks. All I wanted to do was get here. And get his sweet fiery sword. Okay, just gonna take it slow. Slow and beautiful. At full health, there's 2 potions that I don't have to pick up yet. And an extra health for 3 life. I didn't realize that was gonna pop up from there. Okay, let's do these guys first. Get myself some space back here. And now that we have some space. Alright. 3 heart is fine. Oh yeah, I forgot that. It is powered up mode. He's got that. He damages just by dodging. Cool. It's a small heal, it's only +3. Andrew Ryan. Very familiar sounding name. Creator of Rapture, essentially the main character of all of Rand's books. Brilliant guy, kept down by the people who suck. Grew up about the parasites of government, religion, communism. And what happens? His city ends up underwater, by design I'm sure, but underwater in ways it's not by design. What is it that gets memed on all the time? The slave chooses, the man obeys, or the vice versa? Man chooses, slave obeys. I do like how these mimics can get the jump on you if you're slow in attacking them. Another easy one. Didn't even have to use any of the potions yet. I'll grab this for use on the boss. And that's it. No, still throbbing, still throbbing. Bam! If anything, that was easier with Krantor. Supposed to be the libertarian utopia. How it turns out has a high level of verisimilitude. Well, as far as Bioshock 1 goes, I've basically been spoiled on everything there is to be spoiled on, thanks to pop cultural osmosis, memes, and the rest. Sadly. Zythul the Conqueror, a colossal demon imbued with psychic powers, had emerged from the deepest abysses of ABATHOR. His presence was so overwhelming that it unleashed madness in any mortal who dared to look into his eyes. Under his telepathic command, legions of sinister monsters conquered the metropolis. Upon reaching the royal palace, he easily killed the last king of Atlantis and crowned himself as the supreme sovereign. Thanks to his relentless psychic powers, he hunted down surviving Atlanteans to cruelly exterminate them and consolidate his terrifying reign. Krantor lifted his gaze towards the royal palace and clenched his fist. His face darkened. Zythul was a demon who had destroyed his home and murdered his wife. For the first and last time in his life, Krantor uttered a prayer to the gods. A prayer for vengeance. So yeah, Krantor the Chimerian is a little bit like Conan. You kinda gotta read between the lines and fill in some of the gaps yourself. But if you're very observant, you might catch a hint here or there. Okay. 6 credits to get the boss. We got dodges, we got power attack. We don't have our nice big beefy mode. Just gotta dodge when applicable, jump when applicable, duck when applicable. And if I take it slow, we'll be alright. We didn't get to see the halfway point part of the boss where it amps up in difficulty, but I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Dodgy dodge, power attack, swingy swing. Power attack does go one step forward, and bosses, even when they're numbed, do give contact damage, so I probably do want to rely more on this and this, and save my stamina for this and that. Okay, so there is a little dust that comes out. Smash, 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 get away, get away, get away. What you gonna do next? I also don't want to be right up on him when he swings. Good boss choosing to... Oh, didn't see you. Was paying so much attention to the boss they didn't notice his fleas. I got hit anyway? Alright, halfway down, halfway down, halfway down. It's not too bad when he doesn't do anything fancy. Come on, Zythul, just a few more than you're dead. Got him! Got him, got him. Oh! He's got a second phase! That's gonna blow up, or is that just gonna stay there? Just gonna stay there. Two lives left. One life left. Oh. That's okay. Plenty of credits. Plenty of credits. First phase isn't too bad. Second phase, it seems, is mostly keeping a head on my shoulders while chasing his head. Except now I've got no potion. Don't like the Cthulhu type influence, the boss being a demon, Cthulhu's not a demon. Well, who's to say that Zythul is a Cthulhu? He simply has tentacles over his mouth. Zoidberg has tentacles over his mouth, and he's not a Cthulhu. He's very Cthulhuoid. Well, I have a mouth with whiskers, and my cats have mouths with whiskers. They're not guineoids. Bad example? I'm just being silly. And besides, does Cthulhu have these giant swole muscles? Look at those biceps. Look at those pecs. He's even got the V down between his abs and thighs. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's gonna jump? If he keeps him easy like this, we'll get him in no time. Only 2 health down. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Just gotta watch what he's doing. He's been doing a lot of the same attack this time. Got him! Got him! Got the achievement. Conquer the Conqueror, defeat Zythul, and grant revenge. Defeating Zythul with Krantor. Cthulhu's damage code, if I remember correctly, is eats 1d3 investigators per turn. I've only played a tiny bit of Arkham Horror when Din Not Dinner wanted to get a bunch of us together to play like Tabletop Simulator, but I have heard some stories, like some legendary forum threads describing some of the madness people had to go through just to crawl through some victory. Oh, bad example because cats are demons. Not ours. Ours are absolute sweethearts. But hey, another world defeated. So it really was just the platforming that was kicking my butt the most in that one world. New lore. Krantor. Krantor's muscles relaxed. His skin was soaked with Zythul's dark blood. Although the demon no longer posed a threat, Krantor's oath was still unfulfilled, as the heroes discovered that the gates of ABATHOR were not in the city. They would probably be someplace remote, in some remote and shadowy place. Krantor found a passage behind the throne and noticed a subtle trail that could guide their steps. They decided to continue without hesitation, committed to not stopping until their mission was completed. This hidden path wound through dark caverns. When they emerged from the cave, they found themselves in an immense desert that stretched to the horizon. Can you nuke Great Cthulhu? Yes, but he'll reform in 24 hours, at which point he'll be radioactive. I mean, the guy kinda got defeated by a ship crashing into him the first time around, right? How tough could he be? Now this, I have some recollection on. If this snake wrapped around the tower is what I think it is, that was a pretty incredible fight to watch McCall play, and I am pretty sure it is going to kick my ass so badly. If it kicked his badly, and he's a power gamer, how bad am I going to suffer? Went back to sleep after some jerks rudely interrupted his nap. Well, see, there you go. We just keep putting him back to sleep. There is an achievement for wearing, was it 11 or 12 pieces of equipment? Well, that's basically 4 times 3. So everything except for bonus items. Okay, what do I want? We could afford extra sword damage and critical hit chance. I'll probably want jump height though. Give me the special sparkly sword. Zappy, 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 zap. I'm glad these snakes only take 1 hit to kill. I would not have put it past them to require multiple. Like I'm sure that big snake— oh, the wasp takes multiple hits too. Cthulhu sleeping somewhere on the planet has a fun side effect of driving lots of people mad and making cults spring up to worship him though. Does that explain the emergence of so many doomsday cults in America in the 19th century and continued proactive apocalyptic cults in today's era. Is that why we have Jehovah's Witnesses and such in the previous century, and then something closer to MAGA in this century as he gets closer to awakening from his slumber? Going with the yes. Okay. Snake Lady? I assume that's Lady. That's just probably Chimera Squad and me being like, oh, Snake! Can I break this? I gotta get out of it first. Sorry, Torque, I gotta break your kin! There's no reason for me to get that wasp who's just up here minding its own business, but I still needed to. But you know, it does make a bit of sense. 200 years ago, you get more like Jehovah's Witness and Pentecostalist types who aren't trying to end the world, but they're looking forward to it, they're celebrating it. Any day now it's going to happen. And then as things progress, you get ones that are like, oh yeah, war in the Middle East, that means we're gonna get like the battle between good and evil any day now. Let's go do some global destabilizations. Actively try to rush the end of the world. Canadians, the maple syrup flavored ones. It's pretty funny, like on the first playthrough I just thought Torque was sassy as all heck. And what's her hatter's name? Was it Whisper or some such? Anyway. Because everyone bullies on him, I didn't think too much of it, but on the second playthrough, seeing how they interact wasn't just all bully on the handler guy. It reads to me like they had some history for him to get extra sass from her that others didn't give to him, which leads me to believe that they have some straight up ex-lovers energy between them. They don't want to be in the same room. One of them wants to at least be civil about it, but they can't quite be civil about it. I feel like if I sink all the way down, it's a death. And so they had to put some extra things there for me to attack and get distracted with. Venomous scorpions are protected by a solid exoskeleton. It can be broken if hit repeatedly. Give me that potion. This feels like Scorpion Arena to me, so let me stay high first. Feasibly, I could also just ignore it, right? Deuces. Yeah, I could just ignore it. Now, would Conan have ignored the chance to fight a giant armored scorpion? Maybe? Maybe not. Either way, I'm not him. That man is not me. I'm gonna be doing this for self-preservation for right now. Oh, I meant to use my potion then grab that. And instead, the power attack grabbed it. Extremely pragmatic, but has a hate boner for demons and sorcerer. There you go! That's neither demonic nor sorceress, it's just an arachnid. Come on, little higher, little higher, little higher. Got him. Locked by the wasp. That's okay. Only down to 3 H. Only 3 damage. 3 damage taken. That's fine. I would have thought that Giant Scorpion was going to be a required kill. Like, there was a boorish enemy early on that you kind of had to kill, and when you do, the wall behind it breaks apart. But come to think of it, that's the only time, wasn't it? If it's not a proper mini-boss. But it was summoned by an evil wizard. It is a demon of some sort. He could have just despite the wizard, then killed the wizard because he's there. Almost reminds me a little bit of the relationship Zolfi has with Blackberry and Extra Power. Except he's never gotten so far as to kill Blackberry. But assaulting her pyramid in Giant Fist does involve taking out several... You know what? I'm gonna fall into that. I know for a fact I'm gonna fall in, so just kill all these first. 3 HP left. What the heck, lady? You're being too aggressive here. How do I want to plan this out? It comes right back afterwards, maybe dance a bit here, then jump. Nope, no good. Finally. But I'm only at 1 HP now, and I doubt there's a checkpoint right behind here. This feels like more Scorpion. You go and do your thing, Scorpion. You're perfectly fine. I'm sure you're just native wildlife and not a demon of ABATHOR. Oh. Wizards in Conan lore are all assholes, murderers, probably some manner of sex offender, get some magic power by doing shady and or skeevy shit. So basically, like The Witcher, but not as soft. Not enough souls for an extra... The one disadvantage of cheaping out and not killing everything that I see. I don't get the bonus skull, or the bonus orichalcum. The Riddle of Steel. See, like I said, there's a few very subtle hints. The first Atlanteans had paid homage to Poseidon through bull sacrifices, seeking his favor and protection for their prosperous endeavors. However, as Atlantean civilization flourished, their need to pray to the gods diminished, and respect and obedience towards them gradually faded. In this shift of beliefs, a mysterious cult of the serpent emerged, whose origin was as enigmatic as its teachings. This cult introduced new shadows into the spirituality of the Atlanteans. You know, it might be a bit edgy, but I do kind of like the idea that to start mastery of magical powers in a fictional world, you have to do some pretty shady stuff at a minimum, possibly going into the horrendous and wicked. Because there's always the issue of, like, when you have magic in a world, what keeps people from just doing magic all the time, right? Why not? Why would you ever not use magic? Why go to bows and firearms if you could just sling stuff around? Why have as much in the way of societal innovations in agriculture and shipbuilding and printmaking when you could just magic stuff out, right? And I do like the idea of, well, just not everyone's got the capability. Maybe some people don't have the talent for it, you gotta learn it. You know, some big limiter to be like, okay, there's magic, but you still have a living societal world that is similar enough to our own, with asterisks. to not be too taken out of the fiction. To be like, well, why didn't you just ride Gandalf to Mordor if he's got all this magic? Having to be severely wicked in order to claim that power is a pretty good limiter. And also does open up some good fictions about the classic wicked wizards and all that. Riddle of Steel time. Proper night stage. Warrior serpents carry shields that cover their entire bodies, leaving their heads unprotected to see around them. So this could be... We got no wall secrets. This could be Cretius's time to shine then. Since he's pretty good at the up attacks. Secret. And a credit! Secret credit! I thought I was slick, but I was still too close. Snake Warrior. Okay, gotta wait for it to stick its head out, huh? Do I wait, or do I just attack its head when it's doing that? Because I think I'm just going to not engage with them. Oh lord, he's a-coming. Oh, another one! What am I meant to do? This one. So it is just attack their head, but attack their head isn't the easiest thing to do when they're busy attacking you during it. Is this just for the axes? I took all those hits just for axes? I had the high ground. That time I did. But I don't expect to have the high ground every time. First guy I skipped because we're on equal footing. And equal footing is not very nice to me. Can't even call it skipping the first guy when he took so many hits off of me. And look who's back. I just want to kill a snake. Let me kill a snake. And I have got to find a better key binding, because I keep confusing this with this. And losing health just from rolling into things that I meant to kill. These chests are nice, but you all gotta need more of those health chests. No health secrets in these walls either. Health. And it turns out it's a health mimic. Ooh. Have no chance to survive, make my time. Ha 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 ha. They are friendly noodles, and like I've opined several times, Chimera Squad has been an awakening for me. But these ones don't want to be my friends. Okay. This one is mini-boss. This one does not want me to leave until I finish it off. Meant to jump up, probably gonna die. Lo and behold, I have died. And guess what? No checkpoint. Okay. But we do know where we lost the greatest amount of health. We simply won't lose health there. Y'all got any more 1-ups? No more 1-ups. Scorpions, the least friendly of arachnids. They never done me any harm. Hey, made it through without a hit. Take that, snake warriors. Then again, I still do have the holy water. I think I'll keep the holy water, and then just spam the scorpion with it. Hey, Swedish guy again. Arak, son of thunder. Okay, that reference went over my head. That one I don't know. Maintain my health. This guy out before the tornadoing starts. Very glad I don't know the one reference to the comic from the 80s. It is true that comics are kind of a blind spot for me. I know some like various surface level awareness, but just get over. Skulls open. First scorpion killed. That's kind of grim that you bashed skull open. Well, I guess it's face exoskeleton open and mashed away at the meat. A Native American raised by Vikings. Now that is a concept. Particularly given people's fondness for, like, what is it? Vinland and stuff, or early American, possible Native American and Viking interaction. There's a hole in the wall, but seemingly nothing there. Farm and sail better than anyone. Now, we might have a bit of rivalry here with her between the Vikings of Norway and the navigators of Micronesia. But, you know, anyone could sail along the coast, and the North Sea isn't that big when you really think about it. And sailing down some rivers to Constantinople, rivers go forward, you can't exactly get lost there. But sailing an outrigger canoe with nothing more than the stars and the pattern of the waves to fully flesh out the islands of the Pacific, I think that might have the Vikings a bit beat, don't you think? Also, this mysterious hole. What's in here? Seemingly, I cannot jump up or attack anything. And there's no duck and jump pits. Went to America for a lark. Yeah, sure. Going across the North Sea to Iceland to Greenland. And then where'd they go? Newfoundland? That's a tiny hop. Let me see something here. Where's my Google Maps? Distance, Norway to Newfoundland. 4,000 kilometers. Pretty impressive. Distance. Let's put Philippines for westmost extreme. To Hawaii. 5,426 miles. 4,000 kilometers. Okay, let's keep it kilometers then. 4,000 kilometers, Norway to Newfoundland. 8,732 kilometers, Philippines to Hawaii. In fact, what if I put to Easter Island? Since that was also 14,475 with her. Generational, but we charted it down, we knew what to do. We cultivated knowledge of our master wayfinders. I'm just saying. I'm sure your lot were also very fine sailors, no question about that. But I'm also saying... And then Project Kaiser comes out, and instead of tribal countries with rich sailing traditions, it's gonna be society of pops waiting to be colonized. What is noise? This feels like arena. Nagantra! Something tells me that I want to get her head. Is the body also? No, just any part of the body is doable. Is there a disadvantage to going for the body, though? There's that. Plus, when she swaps over that way, I could avoid the ground. Proper mid-boss with boss health and name and everything. That's fairly unique for this point of the game. The most we've had for like mini-boss type things were like the Scorpion, where the room wouldn't advance until I kill it. And beaten! Beat a giant There was no money reward though. Norway went to Paris Olympics 1,000 years and took all the gold and silver. Now, I will grant that if we're counting by plunder, then maybe the Vikings were a bit more successful that way. But it's not like we had monasteries with golden crosses and illuminated manuscripts to pick up and raid for, you know? Serpent's Tower. The threats seem to update when there's a boss to fight, and this is only 1, 2, 3rd stage, then 4 and 5. So it's not even boss of the world yet. We've already got a threat update. Seems like a you problem. Different values. We grew up on like, well, I wouldn't say completely peaceful. Humans are humans after all. But when you got coconuts or the bounty of the sea, and taro, what else do you need? Apart from bead money, and giant stone wheel money, and shell. That's besides the point. What else do you need? A giant serpent dwelled in an imposing tower in the midst of the desert. This ancient creature exerted a secret fascination over those who sought forbidden knowledge. Its presence, mysterious and fearsome, stood as a reminder of arcane forces that defied human understanding. You need sleep, Wither? That's perfectly fine. We're coming towards the end of stream anyway, because it's 3:20 now. And I kind of do want to wrap up, so I'm basically just going to go as far as my next game over, whatever. Since dank movie night, 4 p.m. every Saturday Pacific time. So that's coming to like 40 minutes. So, it's been a pleasure, Wither, hanging out again. You have a good sleep. And best of luck keeping that heart rate down. 1 week, then good, right? Okay, this is the vertical boss that Macaw was facing and kicked his butt so many times. I think that you're required to drop these bombs down onto its face to slow its ascent, because it's going to keep on rising regardless. It doesn't have boss health to kill. But you more want to slow its advance. Too slow, Guinea. I can still recover, I can still recover, I can still recover. That's fine, just get more bombs out there. Why can't I hit this? Okay, all the more reason why I think that Critias might actually be the best one for this. The stages so far seem to be ones that Critias's agility would excel in. And also, this boss is very vertical. And it'd be so much easier to hit these things with his upward power attack. Hit him, hit him, hit him! Krantor's nice and all, but these things are all one hit anyway. And I need reach more than I need power. But if I was playing multiplayer, then everyone could frantically be ascending while trying to hit these things. Checkpoint! If I can't hit them, I can't hit them. I'm just gonna soak up the disadvantage. Big Tower of War continues. Even up. No. Get up, man! 3 credits. We can do this in 3 credits. When he gets to the point where his teeth are on the side, that's pretty much game over anyway. Because he's slapping you down on his ascent. That's okay. It's money. You didn't even have to ask. Yellow ones are always money. And that's it. That's end of stage. You end up eaten anyway. But didn't expect to make it up in so few deaths. Guts and acid. The gates of ABATHOR cannot be manipulated by divinities as they were designed for that purpose. Fearful that more monsters, giants, and titans could enter to feed on energy, the gods needed the heroes to seal them as soon as possible. However, an enigma surrounded these gates, as gods were inexplicably limited and could not perceive what was happening in their proximity. Alright, gut stage time. Followed by a boss fight, all in 3 credits and half an hour before I have to go. Boom. I can't dodge to that. Way to pay attention to me. Too busy looking at the environment. Grab another one of these. Probably have to kill that. I see mashy mouth and I assume it's gonna hurt me and I don't want to test it. Those hurt, they're not just blocking. In that case, I'm just gonna assume everything does. Whoa! I'm pretty sure in hard mode, the timer on this is a lot more aggressive. Oh, I couldn't try to get on top. No! No! I thought I could stand on top of those and didn't expect to get shot all the way down to the bottom. Stomach acid time. It seems like in normal mode, you got a lot more leeway in just getting through this. Intestinal tick monster. This almost feels like... Oh, I don't have to break those. Only gotta break the central pillar. Like, the stage is pretty cool and everything, cool variations and all that, but I'm pretty sure that on hard mode you have like a wall of stomach acid chasing after you, and so it becomes really frantic and hectic. So it's kind of funny that in normal, I don't really perceive that threat, so it does kind of come off as a lot more chill experience. A bit of a break between some actual hard stages. And I'm pretty sure these things don't even hurt. Let us just break the organs as the wall of acid advances, so it's still on the time limit, the same global throughout the stage time limit. But on normal, let's just take your time, pop the wall flesh, didn't even need to lose a single life. Return of the General. This probably will game over me. I've got 3 credits to get through him. I am back. Within a sandstorm, General Kapak awaited with renewed strength. He had survived the previous encounter with the heroes, and every scar in his scales cried out for revenge. His mind, infused with icy hatred, plotted unpredictable lethal attacks. Beneath the cold nocturnal mantle of the desert, in a whirlwind of dust and blood, the heroes had to deal with the cunning general's new tricks. There's not an achievement for anyone beating Kipak, right? As far as I know, Krantor had the guy we fought earlier. I'm pretty sure Azaz is over the gates of ABATHOR. Evayamon for Critias, and it said 9.3 or something for what's her face, Sice. Defeat Kipak once and for all is just an achievement of its own. .3 playing with Sice, Evayamon with Critias, Vorathor with Azaz, so okay. So, no achievement for specific character for General Kipak. And the snake we just fought through. When we finally do get around to hard mode, it'll definitely be a lot more frantic, trying to beat that level on a time limit, with all the extra hazards and heightened difficulty enemies. Okay. Extra health I can't even afford. I've only got 1261. Dash distance, speed I can't do, jump strength. Number, power or number of item uses. I don't know. I don't see it being... I've only got... Well, then again, I got Holy Water. Holy Water might win this for me. Could do credits, but I do want to wrap up when those credits don't stay if I leave the game. Let's do dash distance. It's not a ton. It really does look more like a live 2D model if I don't have the scan lines on. With the scan lines on, it does kind of mask it a bit, makes it look more PlayStation-y. Did you think I fled out of fear? Fools! I have abundantly nourished myself with the energy of ABATHOR, and now I overflow with power. Fight with all your might, for I shall achieve the glory of vengeance. I will obliterate you, and you will be reduced to dust scattered by the desert wind. On guard. See, he really is a Mensama. Not too bad so far. Goes away. Lure him out here. Ooh. You're not just Magic Bally type, huh? One hit on him, but he's got so much more health than I do, I probably shouldn't be exchanging blows. Especially like that where we do contact damage without getting anything off of him. Halfway down. Man. Quit exchanging blows. We don't do that here. Contact damage doing me in again. Alright. 2 credits to get through. 369 Orichalcum, which means I could afford jack squat. That doesn't count. Okay, so Holy Water might have worked, but I don't got the range for it. I think I just gotta take him slow. That's all I gotta do. He doesn't last long here anyway, so all I really can do is take 1 or 2 hits out if I'm lucky. So it's just gonna be an endurance match. But again, this would be a good time for Critias if he gets above, do a power attack upwards. Wasn't a charge. There, 1 damage for like 1/10. Almost waffled there. Rude. Okay, clearly this isn't going to be the run. But that's halfway now, yeah? Projectiles coming out a bit faster. And then down to 1 HP. Because I can't keep avoiding contact damage. Who gave him permission to shoot behind him? There, 1 for 1. Not that it matters. If he didn't run into me, would have been such a good hit. No more holy water. Come on, contact damage. My head's not that big. Oh, almost avoided it. I was high enough at first. That's gonna kill me. And I dodge right into it, into a game over. At least we made better progress with it. I think what I'll do then, when we come back to it, is maybe have Cretius take over for here. Because it does seem like this is a world that will benefit greatly from being able to jump, yes. To boost, yes. But also to jump down, of course. But the Crescent Slash, I think, would make things so much easier for this world. So I think the next... Well, I did say I wouldn't make a big project out of this and intersperse other things in between ABATHOR, and so far it's been ABATHOR twice in a row, but it's so fun. Maybe I will end up just doing this over and over until we beat it, and then take a break, and then do hard mode afterwards. But for now, I'm gonna call it here for tonight, folks. Thank you very much for hanging out. Let's go see who is online, so we can raid them. Punchy's on, Catbotsumi's on, Aquas is on. I could send a knock to Carver, Fenra, Dana, Aquas, Sumi. So what do we want to watch? Do we want to watch Carver doing Voices of the Void? Do we want to watch Punchy doing Visions of Mana? Catbot Sumi on Tabletop Simulator. We've rated Catbot a lot. We've rated Carver when we've seen him online, when we're online. Both cool people all around. But I so rarely get to raid Punchy, so I think I'll send you guys on that direction. Doesn't want to work on that window. How about this one? There we go. Raid created. And thank you guys for hanging. When I see you guys next, it'll be after coming back from watching Electric Light Orchestra. 2 concerts with Fennec in 1 year. Good times for me. So you guys enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your weekend. Stick around for the raid. Say hi to Punchy. He's cool people. If you participate in Dank Movie Nights, see you there in like 17 minutes. And I'll see you guys next time. Y'all take care of yourselves. Y'all.